A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants and viewers on many different platforms worldwide. Thank you for joining us yet again today for our session of Destiny. Destiny Beyond Light, Season of the Splicer it is. Thank you for your messages and for your support. We've had no Destiny on Saturday and Sunday, and the reason for that was I've been incredibly busy with some of the admin. There was a lot of work to be done on our podcast, and also sometimes, considering how hectic the activity gets in here, I need a break. And I discovered that if I'm doing Destiny every single day in a large volume, I get tired. If I do it in a kind of a moderate amount, if I do it on the regular basis, and we have 5 sessions of Destiny throughout the week, then I feel really quite refreshed after having a short break. So that's the idea that I've had recently, and it's worked very well for me. We are going to be beefing up on Destiny this week because there are lots of activities that we need to be completing. As you've seen, we're already progressing towards season 3 of the latest season, which is we're already progressing towards the week 3 of our Season of the Splicer, and we want to be getting some of those achievements, because obviously if I'm not to be grinding, if I'm not paying attention to 10 of these tasks per week, we're going to be ending up after 16 weeks with hardly anything completed. And I think the utmost priority every single week is Override and all that comes together with it. The reason is simple: Override is giving us a lot of good loot. We are progressing up the ladder with our power levels and everything else, as well as we are getting, I guess, thumbs up from the viewers because we are doing the Pinnacle weekly activity. So that's the priority, and I completed that last week. This week, sorry, the reset is tomorrow evening, and so we'll have a look at some of the other activities there, make sure it's as enjoyable as possible for everyone. And I can't wait for that cross-platform to arrive. But we have some really good news. I think the original idea, which we've heard when the season was launched, that Bungie had a glitch through which people could access cross-platform, was indeed maybe intentional. I think it is definitely of a surprise to me to hear that from tomorrow to Friday we are going to be able to access multiplayer and cross-platform access for the strikes. So nothing else but the strikes, and everyone from any platform, Stadia included, can be just jumping in and joining forces with us. I can't wait for that. I asked Sakapupu and Spurs to join me, as they will be on PC and PlayStation, so we'll have a full monty in here, PC, PlayStation and Xbox, and then I can provide some very good feedback to Bungie, because they've asked for that. And I was not doing the beta testing. Well, this is beta test actually, to be fair, and everyone can step in and try it. So it probably is going to be very busy and very hectic. Very many people who are still attached to Destiny 1, the Destiny veterans, they really played it on either Xbox or PlayStation. So obviously, for anyone who does Destiny on PC, these people could not join forces with them. And also, like Sakapupu has all 3 platforms, but most of the times he enjoys playing Destiny 2 on the sequel, actually Destiny Beyond Light, on his PC, and therefore it's going to be definitely good fun to be joining forces, and I really look forward to that. So get ready for that. I'm trying to think. We're not going to be able to do that tomorrow because the reset is at 6:00 p.m. and my streams just can't accommodate this. We'll do that on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, so that will be 3 days on the trot. And I think, considering we're doing the strikes, if we hammer just the strikes for 2 sessions, we'll cover the activity. We'll have a very good experience. So once again, I want to say to everyone who is in my community, irrespective of what game you support, make sure you join us for Destiny cross-platform. So it's the first time in the history of Destiny, which has been around now for already more than 8 years, and we want to be seeing the effects of that. Hopefully everything will work as it should, but you'll know that some multiplayers and cross-platform can cause serious problems. We've seen that with Anthem, The Division, with Fallout 76. It did take them quite a while to tweak the system for everything to work, but I think there's 2 different issues in there. One is, if you're having a new game like Anthem, it's the game engine and the way the game is laid out, so that caused the problems for that game. The other is if you're using the usual system, like for instance in Fallout 76, it will be down to the sheer volume of the participants, and sometimes the systems will not really be able to accommodate. I've just had a report today from Raven Software, they confirmed that there's been more than 100 million people playing Warzone. More than 100 million people. It's just absolutely astonishing, and you know, Warzone is now shoulder to shoulder with all the other games like Fortnite and PUBG and Apex, and you know, it's truly wonderful to see that people are using the platform in order to build their own social network attached to the game, and we've seen that here, obviously, on my channel. I really loved Warzone from the beginning. I participated in the early tests and played it quite a bit when the game got launched. It was in March of last year, so had it for about, I think, 6 to 8 weeks, everyday streams, and also tested during that time well, not our, but the old Xbox streaming platform called Mixer, which in fact was abysmal. So some of my streams were not recorded, and therefore I departed from the platform. So if you are going back in time, you will see that some of it is not still on my YouTube, because I have the entire selection of February streams on Mixer, which are on my computer, and I have to be basically uploading them. Considering my internet speed, which is just of one upload, it would take forever, because these files, which last 4 to 6 hours, you know, they're absolutely massive, so take the whole night for one file. And I'll be doing that hopefully once I get full fiber, you know, and then they'll just upload it much quicker, so I have to wait. But you know, these are just they were really kind of a beta test for me, and Mixer as a platform was not delivering. They first of all did not have the infrastructure which is necessary for global access, and failed absolutely on every count. And I did say to my viewers that in addition to really poor picture quality and various audio-visual interferences to the stream, the biggest problem was that they were not recording those streams. And frequently you would you know, finish your session, you discover that your stream is not in the VOD, therefore it's gone forever. And I really absolutely dispute this. I do not want to be using a platform that's caused, well, it could be a technical issue, it could be just a one-off. It's happened to me quite a few times, and that I considered completely unacceptable. Also, when I've gone to them to ask what happened, they didn't have any technical support. They just had Xbox ambassadors asking questions, which obviously were not in tune with the core problem. I mean, the ambassadors can help general questions, and they can't help with the technical issues like that, because they're not a technical team attached to that platform. So we are going to be having lots of Destiny this week. Hope you're all well, safe, healthy. I'm receiving my second jab for COVID vaccine this week, most likely to be on Friday, or on Thursday in fact, and look forward to that. I really want to be fully vaccinated. I had my first jab in March, and in fact in Britain we were bringing everything forward, and it's very interesting that I should have gone mid-June, but you know, things have changed. Had my NHS text indicating I need to come this week, so we are going to get that sorted. And you know, everyone who would have received the full vaccination, 2 jabs, then would feel a lot more safe, protected. Also, you're feeling safer psychologically, you know, because you know that the likelihood of catching the virus is then lessened. I wouldn't say it's absolutely minimal, because we are still not sure what sort of viral load could be affecting a person with you know, full vaccination program completed, but we need to wait and see. I just say that after you've had your 2 jabs, after you're fully vaccinated, remain cautious, remain careful, but you can feel safer and happier from within. You don't have to be as worried and as anxious to be locked up you know, in you know, place of residence 25 hours a day or anything, like for instance myself earlier in the pandemic. So still a massive caution. You need to exercise a lot of care, adhere to social distancing, you wear masks at all times. Nothing changes really. The only thing that changed is that you are definitely less likely to be catching the virus unless you come to an area that there's a massive viral load, and even then it is, as it stands today, assumed that you will not be developing very severe symptoms because you are already having plenty of antibodies from within. Well, you know, there will be many tests of the vaccine, not just AstraZeneca and Pfizer, but every other. I think they come end of the summer or later in this year, but we'll know a lot more. And we've seen already that in Britain, for instance, with full vaccination program in full swing, we've had a major drop on the number of new cases, and certainly the number of hospital admissions, and most importantly fatalities. So it's gone down by more than 97%. So from 70,000 people a day being freshly or newly infected, we've gone down to less than 2,000 or 3,000 per day, so it's absolutely remarkable. Also, number of hospital admissions has gone down to very few. It's like less than a few hundred. And in addition to that, we are looking at the death rate that's dropping below 20 per day, where previously we were within the range of 1,700 to 1,000 per day. So that is a remarkable result. It is a pointer towards the future. It's telling us what the future is going to be like, and indeed the vaccine is turning out to be more effective in curbing the virus and its presence than we anticipated. So that's absolutely wonderful. It's terrific news. So I want to say to all of our friends worldwide, doesn't matter what country you're in, if you have some worries, some hesitations about the vaccine, what you can do is you can go and do some tests to consider whether you're having any form of latent health condition, like for instance a blood disorder, or anything else that could be interfering with the actual vaccine, and your doctors will be able to tell you what these conditions are, because people die after receiving the vaccine. We've had a few cases in the UK, but many of those had latent health conditions that they were not fully aware of. They were never diagnosed, but that didn't mean they didn't have anything. It's just like somebody having a health condition which is long term and it's not showing any major signs and symptoms, but we still have it, and therefore within certain set of circumstances the illness comes to fore and attacks. And don't forget, the creation of the antibodies is quite heavily taxing on the immune system, and our immune systems will be reacting differently, and we are all very different as people, as individuals. We know that our biology is inherent to ourselves. We don't have two humans alike, biologically that is, and therefore we just have to exercise massive caution and care. But there is not any other way through which we can defeat this utterly dreadful disease but by being vaccinated. So if you have any thoughts, worries, questions, please do not resort to conspiracy theories. Do not read social network postings and do not resort to uneducated, unscientific type of data. You've got to go down the route of what the doctors are telling you. I mean, I've seen stories circulating that this is some sort of global genocide and an attempt to control global population, that kind of nonsense. Well, do you think that the entire health system that the world has, all the doctors, nurses, everyone who works in the health sector, would be taking the vaccine if they knew it was going to be causing fatalities to them? We would have no health system left. I mean, obviously everyone in the health was receiving the vaccine on the first day. So really, honestly, people need to wake up and realize that coming up with these kinds of theories is of absolutely no use to anyone. We need to be rational, we need to be scientific, we need to resort to the data, we need to be clear about what is possible and what isn't. And evidently, if we were to be having very severe side effects and people suffering tremendously, be it either through dying or anything else which is serious, then the vaccines would have been withdrawn. But that's not been the case. And what these conspiracy theorists do not tell you is that the overall reaction to this vaccine has been very small, very insignificant compared to some other vaccines which have been around in circulation for quite some time, and the cases that they would have had, like for instance blood clotting in particular. It can happen with certain vaccines, so it's not an unknown fact. It's not something that's happened with this vaccine for the first time. But I want to tell you that many of these people who are not writing from within the medical community, they're coming up with statements that are completely devoid of reality. I mean, it's like surgery. Things happen when such surgical interventions are performed, and we do not want anyone to be having any side effects or any form of suffering ever. And as we've seen, the vaccine so far has been, together with complete self-isolation, the best means to which we are defeating this dreaded disease. Anyway, hopefully all of you are healthy, safe and well. Hopefully you already have received your first jab. If not, make sure you get one as soon as possible. Needs to be followed up by the second injection, and then you are going to be indeed a lot more fully protected than otherwise. Okay, so we are cracking on with activities here. Hunter it will be. I'm playing everything on Hunter. Warlock, I was indeed completing grinding, doing everything in Destiny 2 up to Beyond Light, and then I thought, well, we'll do Beyond Light on a different character. Once we get the new chapter in the autumn will go to Titan, so we can really restart the story missions, do everything from the beginning. And that's actually happened with Hunter, not really from the beginning, but it was kicking off with Forsaken, and it's just interesting that all the expansions, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, and Beyond Light, are then being, well, they appear to be unlocked for the first time, although I've gone through them already, and I'm replaying them, so that's quite good. I quite like replaying, because Destiny didn't allow you replayability like the original game, and I think there's been a lot of concern amongst us, the veterans, that Bungie should have really provided us with this, and not sure what the exact reason is. And the majority of the content was available through the strikes, and so you would be revisiting those activities through non-linear storytelling and non-linear activity as you get together with others, and they want to draw people to the multiplayer more than anything else, a bit like what in the first game they wanted to do, with people not having any in-game tutors and therefore relying on the community members to get knowledge on what to do next or how to play the game. And in the sequel they wanted everyone to be just going either with the friends or to the random matchmaking in order to have a three-man team, and then carry on with activities, because this is really a community-based effort in order to complete certain tasks, and you will get the very best results if you're doing it together with others. So remember, very important to do it together with others. I mean, I do presently quite a few things alone, and that's because I migrated from PlayStation to Xbox, and the entire community of my Destiny veterans, well, not the entire, but the vast majority were indeed on PlayStation, and therefore, as there is no cross-platform, they can't join me. But that is to change, and tomorrow we'll kick off with our first experience of cross-platform. Hopefully it is going to be very good and enjoyable. We'll see, and I look forward to it. Also, it's likely that if the beta receives like a huge lot from everyone, and they can see the massive surge in participants, they will certainly enable it as soon as possible. I think the thinking was to get it coupled with the new expansion, but I think this is a wrong idea. The latest enhancements in the season of the Splicer are certainly very geared, very suitable for cross-platform access, because if you want to do override, it's the best really done with your friends, and if they are playing it on PC, Stadia, or Xbox, or any other which is not actually your own platform, that will be impossible. And I think really they would have brought in many more people to the season, and also sold the season pass, which in fact was offered at a very good price. Remember, season passes are no longer delivered in a pack. Actually, you can purchase them in a pack if you want, but you can also buy them separately. And considering the hardships that many people are feeling due to the pandemic, this is a very, very good way. So I really highly recommend it to everyone. It's a good way through which you can be getting your season pass at any time of the year, and therefore participating and not breaking the bank. So my friends, Hunter it is. What's happened now? Oh, look at this, that's good. Well, for all of you familiar with Destiny, you will know that Vault of Glass was one of the most popular activities in the original title, and we had 6-man introduction here last week to the season of the Splicer. So no longer is the 6-man activity tied to the raids, and I think that's very good, because we've seen with Escalation Protocol and also with the Altars of Sorrows activities that we really enjoy that when launched randomly within a map. We don't have to go to a separate section, and it will make it easier for people to bring in their friends to do it. Definitely applaud Bungie for introducing it. I can certainly say Override, for me, one of the very best activities so far, together with Escalation Protocol and Altars of Sorrow, and it's not plural. 6-player raid Vault of Glass is the old raid from Destiny 1, and like I said, they migrated it to the sequel. Basically, the sequel is becoming a Destiny universe. No longer do they call it Destiny 2, but they're looking at this sort of Destiny ever-evolving universe with all the stories and the content from the first game being brought in. Vault of Glass was released on Saturday, and it's had a very, very good response from the community. I've seen loads of Twitter messages and and on Reddit as well. People loved it and also liked the way through which they reworked some of the enemies. Obviously the environment is next gen, so the graphics are a lot better. Frame rate is improved up to 120 FPS on Xbox and PC, and you're getting just a completely different, very immersive experience. And I've seen that with other games, like for instance the Gears of War 5 remaster, although this is fairly new. You could tell these differences straight away as you were entering. Then let me think, the games like, well, not on Xbox, but it's on PlayStation. The Last of Us Remastered Edition is fantastic. Yakuza Trilogy, which has been given here through Xbox Game Pass, absolutely terrific. So, you know, if possible, if the game can be upgraded, it will provide us with a fantastically new, immersive, engrossing next-gen experience, and therefore the game becomes very much replayable and again of interest. I've not played Mass Effect Legendary. I've not purchased it yet because I suspect that we are going to be getting it on EA Play or indeed through Game Pass at some point. It's not going to be done straight away because they want to sell as many copies as possible, but it will come, and I'm really looking forward to it. You know, obviously I can fork out £70 and buy it straight away, but considering I subscribe to all the streaming platforms, you know, it'd be a bit strange and certainly not something that you're not going to pursue. I really wait for the games to come to the streaming platforms. You've seen even on PlayStation, they warmed up towards the blockbusters, and we had several introduced recently. In fact, yesterday I looked up the latest titles. Marvel Avengers are still on for about 2 months, and I think Borderlands 3 for about 3 months, so I really have to crack on with activity. I really want to play Marvel Avengers. I did the alpha and beta tests and liked them tremendously. I thought it was a great game, but apparently the game didn't perform on release, so I need to see what the problem was, but it's been improved. And this week we're getting also an event. I've seen it advertised through this week on Xbox, so perhaps a very, very good time for me to crack on. Probably have to really change my daily routine, because what's been happening certainly during the last couple of months is that I was getting a bit late, and the reason for that was my evenings are dedicated to my dinner and to film viewing. So, you know, I go to bed a lot later than usual, and therefore it's harder for me to get up early. But I will have to really turn this around. I need to be, you know, back again to my usual routine in order to accommodate, first of all, the need to try some of these games and sometimes provide you with streams early in the day. I've seen some messages coming in from Europe where we have people who are at home and they kind of wake up at 8 or 9 and they want to play Destiny or other games around 10. And you will recall that for 2 years my streams were run from 10 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon. But we changed things a bit. You know, the change is here in order to accommodate other participants like our Warzone gamers and community members. The vast majority are mature gamers and they'll work or they are busy with their families and other activities throughout the day. So, you know, after 4 or 5 o'clock is the time that I can join, and 4 hours of those matches is just sufficient for me. I don't like playing more than 4 hours of any on the multiplayer. It's just, you know, that's just the best I can offer. Because my brain doesn't work anymore after 4 hours, and, you know, start losing thread, and everyone else. So I mean, when you're having 4-hour sessions with the same crew, I think 3 hours is probably the tops, and then we talk quite a lot during our sessions whilst we're in the lobby, and then, you know, time just goes by. So that really is the usual. It's a bit like if you play a football match. You see that 90 minutes is the best, but then if you have to play 120, people get very, very tired after those 90 minutes, and you know, it doesn't really help that you got to do it, and then after all of that you've been doing penalties, and therefore many times the players are too tired to be doing a penalty shootout, and well, you know what happens then. Right, so 6-player raid Multi-Blast is ready for everyone here, so if you want to try it, absolutely bring in your mates and crack on. What mysteries lie in the deepest corners of the infamous Voltoglass? And it's all kind of fitting that it's been brought in, because Voltoglass is all about the Vex, and the Vex are the main enemy in the current season. So the first thing we need to do is we need to look at the admin. Hang on, we'll do that first. See whether we have any extras, anything new. Let me see. I think I've done some of it already, but definitely worth double checking. Okay. Well, first of all, we do need to go to the tower. We need to pick up some bounties, and that's exactly what we are going to do. But first of all, we look at the quests. Just one left, and that is the bounty. We killed 8, eliminated 8 nightmares out of 50. Okay, so that is a big one. That's armor synthesis bounty, and that is to do with Ada. Just carry on as usual. And Legacy Shadow Keep. I've gone to Shadow Keep the other day by accident. I didn't realize that we can enter override directly through Helm, the new map, the new social space, and I should have not gone there, but you just played the first mission of the expansion. So we still have then, it's just funny because we have Forsaken, we have Shadow Keep and Beyond Light, replaying Beyond Light in full at the moment, and we are going to be doing some of it this week, but the main priority is the season. You know, season is absolutely critical to all that we do here. So if we go to the season, you see these are rewards, right? So I'm progressing, and I'm now going towards, let's see, what's this? The last one I got was upgrade module Catalyst Quest Boost Alpha. So it gives you like it doubles objective progression, and within the season pass exotic weapon catalyst quest. Right, we've not done any of these yet, and as you could see, these are nicely getting filled. So that would be Ritual Glim boost and catalyst quest boost as well. But in here, we've gone down the route of having large XP and then small fire team and small XP boost. So that's quite good. It's quite good when you get extras in Warzone. We get them through tokens, and in here, as you could see, it's automatic through the rewards. You need to really pick them up and then you get them. But these are the tasks, you see. Week 1, look at this. Completed just one of these. So speak to Splicer servitor and complete part of the Splicer 1 and defeat powerful Cabal anywhere in the system. So we need to find Cabal, right? And we need to defeat them. And then we have, oh, collecting ether, okay. That's not too bad, 46%. Right, so we need to be doing strikes. Can probably warm up with strikes today. Icebound. Bounties are completed. And progress. Yeah, we need to do some public events or lost sectors, so that's probably what we can do. Right, so we can really analyze this in a moment. We do them bit by bit. And the first thing we want to do is simply go back to our destination. That is going to be the tower, our home, our base of operations. There we are. Get ready for a lot more action here in Destiny 2. Right, so we need to be some bounties. We'll start with strikes. We'll get some from Zavala. Remember, this is for the PC. Will bounties according to our pursuit. Any. Okay. So this is strike. Strike related. Strike related. Just remember these bounties. They cost you 50. The last one, the extra one, is almost, you know, the price rises tenfold, and I've not paid attention. So Glimmer is quite scarce, and are we getting off the currency, so you've got to be saving it appropriately. So if you want to be doing, and some additional bounties are sometime, but very picked up. So we need to pick another one once we get the upper rank. I think Arthur has got something for it. Right, for us. Quite a few people are here.
Underway.
Not sure how many people can actually be in this social space 30, and they were also saying that they'll change this because there will be several social, but it's the same number still. Rush automatic rifle, we'll pick it up. It is better, I think, than what we have already. Let's see. Succeeded at the end of my last long shot. Some materials, automatic in the vault mode. Christ 1260 chiller. Alright. It's the same story. Okay, that's fine. Then, thank you. Boil. Okay, we'll get rid of some of the crucible. And here we have this automatic rifle. Wishbone chiller. Yeah. And here, cut. And what's this? Helmets. Okay, we're not really too full. We got lots of things. I need some add doubles in our looks of it. Hey, Kev, Bebe.
Let's get you back.
Bebe. That's okay. Take a bomb. Machine. Caliber. I'm being spammed with bounties. Like too full. This. What is this? Stephen Kelly. I'll never be able to miss the sponge. Good pickles. Quite good. Score cloak. Look at this. I like it. Hive. Take a screenshot of Hunter. Some. And then up. We'll start with some strikes and these are some probably a few more bounties.
Stand with me, God.
Is anything else actually? Right, so we have two I want to do. Banshee. There's activity and that is not really the moment. I think he's up in bounties to get out of 8 complete. Perfect and see you again. Because he's got good weapons. Have a look and to see what activities there. Good so far. I'm not really trigger happy, but I kind of look forward to all that is to follow. We need to see what other activities. Let me just see on Bungie's homepage. Bear with me, I'll be having a look at that shortly. Where is it? Bungie. There we are. The Splicer override expunge. Yeah, expunge had not kicked off yet. New raid. Bunch of rewards. Obviously, activities. Armor synthesis is very important. We need to be looking for nightmares. You know, to complete armaments as well. Okay, so we're doing good. Actually, we're doing really good. Very happy with all we completed so far. Going up the ladder. The most important thing is season quests. Remember that. On season quests, you are getting.
I should head into the city when I'm done here.
If you look at season tab, right? So it's not the rewards. It's this one, seasonal challenges. You get them here through the. Who's whistling? Who's whistling? You can get it either through Season 14 tab or through quests. They're right on the top. And you need to look at week 1, week 2 at the moment, right? We're going to have 10 weeks. And therefore you're having 10 of these. Each one of them will be completed as you carry on. Oh, you know, right, defeat opponents with sidearms, didn't realize that. Weekly plays challenges, complete one of them. What are they though? Drifter's chosen. Oh, it's Gambit. Alright. Okay, well, we'll have a look. The first thing that we need to do here is we need to defeat Cabal, right? Because I've completed everything else but that. So we need to look for Cabal and then defeat them. Okay. So remember, it's the rewards and it's the challenges. The challenges are, you know, pinnacle activities really, and you need to be looking at this every single day up to the point where you're completing all 10. So we'll have some for decoding, I think. Oh, we haven't got any. Oh, that's ridiculous. I thought there was some. Okay. Active season, render sub-screen. Need Umbral Engram to get these. Okay. To go downstairs. We get bounties from him. Splicer Servitor, the big one. Okay. Oh, we can pick this up actually. Very good. Ah, reputation 4. We need to go up. Okay, picked up 2 of these. So this is Reaping Wellmaker, and this is picking up a Void Elemental Well reduces the damage you take from combatants for a short period of time. Picking up an Elemental Well grants energy to your ability with the lowest current energy. Picking up an Elemental Well whose element matches your subclass. Damage type grants energy to all of your abilities. Okay, so we got this. That's the first one. Well, that's kind of variations, isn't it? You look at it. Hand cannon, finisher, deposit data spikes as a fire team in override. Data spikes deposited. Maybe take it. Vex fanatics need to be defeated. Alright, so we'll still have to go to override. Okay. Well, first of all, we'll do some strikes. That's the priority. Okay, so let's go and complete some. We need to get them. We need to complete them because how many bounties? Yeah, I'm not buying the rest. You know that I'm not wasting all of my currency. But you know, it's a dog-eat-dog situation really. Because if you want to have lots of bounties, you need to cough up, which means you need to grind quite a lot to get the currency. So they made it actually even more grindy than it was, and that is something that will be perhaps contested, very popular amongst the some, and completely unpopular with others. Destinations. It will be the strikes. Let me think whether I got everything. Yeah, I did. So get ready for some of these. Vanguard strikes. Nightfall and Grandmaster Nightfall. I've not done even one of these. Grandmaster Nightfall is what I want to do, but we need Sikapupu and all the other guys to join us. It is not going to be available tomorrow on cross-platform either. Nightfall and Grandmaster Nightfall, just Vanguard strikes. Remember that. Maybe they'll unlock it. God knows. They certainly didn't advertise in advance. Void damage increases slightly from all sources. Melee abilities deal more damage, and enemy melee attacks are significantly more powerful. Radar is disabled. Blackout. Okay, brawler. Melee abilities. Okay, so we have melee and what is it? Void. Okay. see whether I have plenty of void enabled. Yeah, bone chillers there. Ah, this is not void. Sword. Machine gun. Try that machine gun maybe. Void. Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher for the bosses. Also void, so that's pretty good. I didn't have a look at let me see. Discipline. Okay, we're almost there. So let's see what we've got there. Perpetuation. Just a second. Ah, what's the last one? That should be there. Yeah, we'll have Tenacity and Reaping Wellmaker. So all of these, remember, these rewards will be always they'll be always linked to your cloak. Oh, we need to go up there. Okay. What is happening? Okay. Ashladu, spell broken. Ah, big racing. I hate people race, honestly. Let's see whether we have. No, it's not that. What's this? Fighting chat. Team chat. Okay. What is it? Still doing my modding in there. It's a bit. Don't run up there. I need to go all the way around. Hashladoon. Okay. Lots of people do some of the strikes, and that's really my favorite. Got no. Okay. Left some orbs, so that's you. What is It's really powerful. This is looking nice. No. In the wall. Okay. Basically, this is a Shadow Keep mission. He asks himself where is that in the story. He's picking my kills. I'm not getting here. There we are, look at this. Well, can I have some, please? Look, we've done this last week. Wondering how strikes are on rotation. It should all be infinite. You should have all the missions rotated at all times. That doesn't always happen. Ah, look at banned stuff. Come. Banned stuff. Sorry. What's happening in here? Ammunition! Sure, I am. Leftovers. Ammunition, I'm afraid. I propose a toast, says.
Here she
Immune again. I survived that target close range. Astonishing. Where's the chest?
Eris, it's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the pyramid. Return to me. There is much
that's
to
good.
discuss.
Managed to pick up some loot. Let's see what it was. 63, 61, useless. 61, that's 61, okay, useless. 61, 62, useless. Well, utterly useless, but there's one thing I forgot to do, and this was to pick up some of our inventory items. So exotic cipher. What is it? Phantasmal. Yeah, use that. And then we'll have dark fragment. Take the finest mats away as well. Defeated bosses have a chance of dropping an enhancement core. Mod components, enhancement core. Eliminated that item that will give us extra glimmer, I think. Crucible token gifts, materials. Oh, engrams, okay. Cryptarch will decode it, okay. Triumphs. Ether Weaver. Okay. Path of the Splicer. Very good. Virtual Fighter. Conflux. Gear. Okay, we'll have a look at that.
Captain, may I speak with you in private?
Sounds juicy. What's going on?
Boop. Sorry, Cap, I cut the line. There's a buzzing in my brain. I think the Fallen are ripping up my ship.
And what have gone down? It's a bit odd, I must have joined somebody else's strike, right? Because I've not seen anybody out there. Well, for the newbies, this is going to be very confusing because the activities here
I'll be
have
right
been
back.
discarded. The planet's gone, you know, so we're just getting it on strikes. We're not getting it elsewhere. We make it
This
strikes
device looks
a lot.
like an old arc energy conveyor.
I'm familiar. Part of my sensor system. Keep arc weapons away from it.
Yeah, that could hurt. down. They'll say the Shanks were using your start weapons.
Are worse than the K6.
Oh, he's okay.
How exactly?
Look, his loves him.
Captain, have you located the... Not pressing, but I can feel ripping things out. Fusing circuits.
Quite a few of them, actually. I guess they're the ones we want. We'll keep looking. We're investigating new arc pulses now.
Vandal. Look at this. 90. Where's that? I see him.
I was so worried about you guys. And your stop. Failsafe. How you holding up, buddy?
The cage is back. I hid for centuries. I cover. Now Fallen are inside my ship, tearing it apart.
Zavala's gonna be so mad you cut him out of... Onward.
How do you think I'm doing?
Go. You holding up, buddy?
Wondering who this is. Results. Wondering whether I'm getting any bounties completed because my friends are basically snatching all the what is this now? Where did I go?
Power's down. It's tough to see.
They took everything, didn't they? There's nothing left.
Cage unit, shut your modulator.
No, you do that.
Guys, please. They're trying to kill us.
Up there. Pressing the wrong button all the time, which is different on PlayStation. How did I got there?
I don't think we're alone.
Away. Right, thank you. gone back.
Can't sneak up on us. All clear.
My systems have recovered. Have you found any artifacts from the crew? Any burial sites?
Nothing but a fallen fortress built out of your old colony ship. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I guess.
No Golden Age ray guns?
No.
Well, that's okay, I guess. Well, come on back, Guardian. At least you got some loot.
That's good. The other guy just left in before we finished. Utterly ridiculous. Right, so what we're doing here with the bounties. Are we getting anything sorted? Probably nothing. Oh, we did get one of them. Mini bosses in any strike. Okay. Season 14, by the looks of it we are getting some rewards. What are these? Oh yeah, 6,000 glimmer, very good. And then decrypted data trove, a large amount of decrypted data used to purchase Splicer gauntlet upgrades from the Splicer servitor. Your reputation with the Splicer servitor is passively increased. Okay, that's good. We're getting anywhere with this? 50% champions. Okay. Week 1. Cabal. Okay. What was, yeah, the other thing I wanted to do was triumphs, gear, rat catcher, gear, wire cutter, defeat Vex. General, paradomic power. Okay. Gear, pulse rifle aptitude. Shotgun aptitude. Law. Somebody else's strike by the looks of it. Let's grab that. How do I get up there? Okay. Yeah, these are the old year 1 missions, these two. It's funny because I thought they just did everything. There was nothing left in Destiny that could have been year 1, but actually they left this strikes, so I've still to rework this because the graphics look so poor compared to what we have at present, I've got to say. Needs to be properly reworked.
We found Zon.
Don't let it escape.
Oh, you picked it up, okay. No, lead the way. Where do we go? Radio.
Now we've on. You know, you know way better than us. But that won't stop us. Let's. Yeah.
Sounds like I returned at just the right time. Excellent work, fire team.
Hey, it was by the book. The whole way.
The same flame turret?
Don't forget about the signal flares.
Just doing some quick admin. Strikes are not giving us really particularly good loot. That's the fact, isn't it? 59 even. 63. Way behind. 61, 58. Triumphs. Nothing in there. On the law we did have something. Okay. This can do on this one. Three of them have been unlocked.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
We can't afford another Omnigul situation. Get in there, assess the threat, aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
I'm going as fast as I can. I think Rasputin would have made this a little easier. got access. Let's go.
Доступ получен. Аннулирование протокола. I'm detecting comm signals deep in them.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door. I can try to override his system locks, but Rasputin's reaction to a hack might be extreme. Must be some other way to bypass his systems.
Система взлома. Нанесен урон. Запущено планирование контрмера.
Ooh, okay. Wow. He is really pretty mad at us. I think he... Yes, he just threatened us with orbital death from above. Let's get moving.
All that raw power. Someday we'll establish communications with the war mind. Speak to it. Understand it.
Apologize, I was muted
If we
for
are
some
ever to
reason.
reach a
I
second
just...
goal, it will be with Rasputin at our side.
Well, this is a bit odd. Captain. Saber.
Rasputin has incredible technology under lock and key down here. I'm almost surprised he doesn't have breaches more often. I guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors.
Высокий приоритет мобильному юниту. Уничтожить врага.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out. Not even a crazy Russian thank you from the old man. Typical.
The Fallen will claim nothing from this breach, not even the debris. I'm sending a fire team to seal the complex. This cannot happen again. Will not. Thanks to you, Guardian, the dream of the city lives on, without fear of weapons in the sky.
Glimmer. Look at this. One of our teammates snatched all the kills. Alright, so let me see how many ether keys I collected. I'm not getting anything out there. Look at this. Crucible matches. What? Something's not quite right there. I'm grinding these strikes and not getting any ether. What is going on? Depart from here. It's not giving us anything. Machine gun, hand cannon, bow. Okay, hand cannon, machine gun, and arc weapon. Okay. Arc weapon. Hand cannon.
Guardian, high forces are lashing out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced wizard named Devota.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped a previous operation with her life. The brood questions her strength.
She'll be desperate to prove herself.
Indeed. That desperation makes her dangerous, reckless. Eliminate her before she reaches you. High forces are out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced wizard named Devota.
Lots of movement ahead. Be ready for anything.
She narrowed previous Vanguard operation with her life. Brood questions her strength.
She'll be desperate to prove.
Indeed. That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she gets her footing.
Oh, please. Can I have some kills, please, as well? Do you want to take every one of those enemies?
Fallen raiding party ahead. You don't seem thrilled with Vota's presence.
They won't appreciate you.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in a facility up ahead. Like this. It feels like a trap.
Then their plans.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not doubting the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
That energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
It doesn't work actually, that sensitivity didn't help me at all, so... That's no fun. Exploding through. So much out.
Showed its danger and hard logic, but also its flaws. Proving that the path to victory comes only from the light.
We're happy to send the message, Commander.
Excellent work.
It's
Return
really
to the
odd.
tower.
It's giving me all these achievements there, and I've done all this before. So it must be some sort of on the seasonal content. Can't think of anything else. Completed all this before. It's just like registering now. Odd. No idea why. Wait, maybe because I've done it on PlayStation. Oh yeah, it's possible. No, just a second. I want to see how far I got. My quests. Arc calibration. Fusion rifle. Finishing strikes. Precision. Bonus ether can be obtained by completing crucible matches. That's crazy. It does say that you could do the strikes in there, doesn't it? So, go to the crucible, try one match. We'll see whether we can be. What's this? Oh no. Banner. Just try one match, see whether we'll get some ether. Don't know why I'm not getting any, because I'm doing the strikes, and the strikes should be providing us with ether, so I don't know what's going on. Well, we'll just migrate to some other activities. Champions. Defeat champions anywhere in the system. Go to override. I think that's probably what we'll get. But we need to defeat them, because other guys are just snatching all my kills. But I don't have any ether, that's the worry.
Lost. Power. Enemy has.
Oh, I got killed so far.
Zone C.
Managed to get it.
I'm caught.
Joined it.
Me has defeated. No. This time, controlling those is the only path to victory.
$64, that's not bad. It's like to be something. 62. 64. 64 is for infusion. 62. Okay. Make our Guardian rather red. Nice and visible. We'll take a screenshot of this too. As emblems, we are doing Shadow Market, tells us we are doing Season of the Splicer. So this is all good. Finishers, emotes, okay. And I think we need to go to Helm. Okay.
running themselves without leadership since... Wish there was more we could do. The House of Light. Fascinating. I should head into the city when I'm done here. Get something to eat. Never thought I'd say it, but I miss the reef. These reports are troubling. Wish I could be out there.
I beg your pardon, I've just been muted for a moment. I've talked for a little while. What I do want to do is I want to get maybe one lot of ether. Let's see, decrypt. Okay. We got really quite good loot. So this is 64. This is 63. Okay, we've already picked this one up before. 60 to 60. We got rid of the ones that are no longer necessary. And this one would be 61. Similar to this. Scorn Baroness, that's 64. Okay. Strides, that's 64. Right, we'll keep these. 62, 63. Okay, we'll keep that one as well. Memorite of Cade. Okay, we'll keep all of this and we'll do another strike. I just need to take a short break, so stay with me for a second and running a little bit. Be back in 30 seconds. Well, I did something wrong. In fact, I want to remind our friends not to be doing exactly the same, i.e. making the same mistake. Once you've completed 2 strikes, you need to double check what ether you've got, and if it's 100, because you're getting like 50 ether per strike, I think, you will need to make sure that they're unlocked, and therefore you can be harvesting more. And the maximum number of keys you can have is 3. As you could see here on our list. So you have a look at it. Splicer gauntlet key code, as you could see, 3. So what you do is you need to press Y on your controller and then unlock it. Being brought into somebody else's strike. It's annoying that they're replaying the same spell and you have just re-entered. So everyone's doing speed here, which is really annoying. A cup of tea. That's very.
Here she comes.
Res, please. Oh, the other. Not working. Balloons, chest.
It's over. Ashley is dead.
It is a relief to hear Ashladoon's presence. Coincidence. The must have grander ambitions for the pyramids is. Return to me. There's much to discuss.
Much to discuss. Indeed, there is. 4 kills. I joined them literally right in the end. Quests. Yeah, as expected. Okay. Return to orbit. Okay. So all of this activity is dedicated to Season of the Splicer. As you could see, it's lengthening, right? And we need to go back to Splicer Gauntlet, use the 50 ether that we managed to get. You must remember to do every single time, otherwise you'll be grinding the strikes and then not collecting many enough. So what we'll do is we'll go to Helm and we'll do Override. which is our pinnacle weekly activity. Can't have enough of it, I've got to admit. But before we get there, I need to double check what activities in Override I need to complete in order to get some of the achievements. I think I missed, definitely, I missed out on some of them, so I was not really paying attention to the achievements, the weekly, what they're called, triumphs. So we'll do this as we are waiting. Challenges. Data spikes deposited. Okay, we need to really look at the spikes, maximum override. What? Here. Okay. None of it. We're not getting any of this. Actually, we probably could try this. Last city. Be also related to it's a story mission related to the season, and then we'll go to Override. It's a nice mixture, very enjoyable. We've not done this one before, so that will be a premiere here on the channel. Botsa ruins, the last city. Glitched. That's glitched. Can't open my weapon. Don't know what's going on. As you could see, I couldn't do anything. It's glitchy. Need to go back, try to get in, see what it will work. Splicer 7 advantage. Yeah, I need to do this. Let's go for. The area of the last city that shelters Mithrax and his House of Light. Is it going to work? If not, we'll go straight to override. We completed our weekly bounty for override. Played more than 3. Played about 5 so far. Or maybe even more. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just need to be looking for him and then talking to him. I don't know. Where do I need to go? So they're playing cards. So what do we need to do here? I don't know what's going on in here, to be frank with you. I have no idea.
Humans think of ether as food for Elixni, a form of sustenance. That's only partially true. Ether also catalyzes physical maturation and promotes molting. In that sense, it's like hormones in human adolescence. In a world of unlimited ether, like Rees before the whirlwind, all Elixni look like captains. That's our final form. Most Elixni you see now are underdeveloped. They're forever stunted by ether rationing, which began as a necessity and gradually evolved into a mechanism of social control. Now, ruthless leaders like Spider use the distribution of ether to keep their followers dependent. If Elixni are ever to live in peace, we must make ether available to all, regardless of rank.
Well, this is a twist. Spider becoming our enemy.
Hello, my name is Ido. My father is Mizrax, Kel of our house. I took my name from his first awoken friend, Sir Ido. As scribe for the House of Light, it's my job to preserve our house's history, so that hatchlings may one day learn our stories. Mizrax Kel requested that I leave some records for the humans of the last city, so they might learn about Elixni culture in their own time. As he says, inside a ketch, everyone breathes the same air. Though I have doubts that the humans
Guardians will care to hear our stories. The snipers who look down on us do not seem like the curious types. But the great machine has chosen them, so I must give them the benefit of my faith. Hopefully this effort does not go wasted.
Every day we're learning a bit more, so that's quite good.
Here lies the remnants of Kel's Scourge, a dark period in Elixni history. After the whirlwind, many Elixni were overcome by feelings of hopelessness. They were homeless, hungry, and hunted by Guardians and Hive alike. So when Civics founded Kel's Scourge, promising to return Elixni to power with ancient weaponry, many were drawn to his call. Though the Scourge claimed to fight for Elixni empowerment, in reality, they represented the final degradation of our culture. A once great interstellar civilization was reduced to an anarchist mob, led by a power-hungry coward. Let ours be a cautionary tale. No matter how enlightened a culture, there are always those who prey on our worst impulses for their own gain.
Right, who is the enemy? Who was that beast?
Many Elixni spend their whole lives on ships. They become more than a home. They're like a member of the family. Mizrax found me in the vent of a wrecked ship, you know. We joke that my father is a Splicer and my mother is a catch. After the fall of our homeworld, Reese, Elixni scattered across the stars. Having lost our grounding, catches evolved from modes of transportation into permanent homes. Even after Elixni began to resettle in places like the Reef, we never lost our reverence for the machines that kept us alive. Now, after so much wandering, it's hard to believe that there's real ground beneath us and a real sky above.
Doesn't look like there is any activity in here, but just we need to be exploring the area, which is Botsa Ruins. And that's it. So it's probably still work in progress. So can we get in? No! So actually, there's no activities underneath. What's up there? Hmm. some activity in here, but not reached yet, so I can think of. Go back to orbit then. What else? Helm. Remind myself of tasks. What I need to do in override. So champions defeated in override. Defeat combatants with automatic rifles. Okay, I'll keep the automatic rifle. That's good. Planning rooms. Puzzle X. I guess there's quite a lot of different override activities. We just carry on, I guess, grinding. Bonus progress granted for defeating combatants in override. Okay. 60%, alright. That's seasonal challenge, yeah, so we can just grind. Yeah, so with that we probably will complete this. Alright, so it's not don't have to think much about it. Just get in and then crack on with some hectic action. This week's override was a bit shorter, or easier I should say, than the one offered in week 1. And there have been some comments and views given to us on Reddit indicating that people are not happy with it. Bit of a sharp contrast I would say, because in Osiris, okay, that's what I was going to say is they wanted to make it really tricky and challenging in the first week, you know, for people to really grind, to enjoy it and to do it again and again. But I think eventually as we carry on with the season we'll find a middle ground somewhere. It's between very easy and maybe in the first week there were issues with the mod, because you couldn't really defeat the boss unless you had the mod, and I need to find out actually how to get the mod because I don't have it for you know, the full action on the boss. What's this? Closed box. What boss box really? We're not going to be bothered at the moment. So it's bounties, okay. Got to it yet. No, we didn't get it yet. That's probably as to why there's no activity. Alright, so let's go back and let's just crack on. We're learning as we go along. That's very good. That's just the way Destiny is. And use teamwork on your Splicer skills to force your way into the Vex network and crash it from inside. Fireteam 1 to 6 players, cooperative matchmaking. So there we are. Launch. I need to remind myself of what flying units to increase damage, explode units have more health. Yeah, Champion's Barrier, anti-barrier mod, and then this mod contains unstoppable champions. Unstoppable mod. Where do we get the unstoppable mod? I want to find out. Hang on. You can get your mods from. You can get mods from your artifact that stagger sight for a brief moment. The like unstoppable hand cannon. You can also apply a mod called unstoppable melee to make your arc melee abilities. Not clear, really. Curious how to take down the enemies with the big shields. Three new types of enemies: barrier champions, unstoppable champions, and overload champions. You'll find them scattered around the world in the Nightfall deal. To kill these guys, you'll need a special kind of weapon, a special kind of mod. It requires a very specific preparation on the part of you and your fire team. It's the barrier champions. You cannot break this barrier with conventional weapons. It will be continually healing from the enemy inside. It will continue to heal the enemy inside. To pierce the shield, you need shield-piercing weapon. Without weapon, this ability you cannot kill a barrier champion. Yeah, they introduced that with Shadowkeep. There are weapon mods like anti-barrier rounds and anti-barrier hand cannon that allow some guns to shield pierce. You can get them from your artifact. Okay, let's have a look at the artifact then. Just looking at it early on. Oh, that's not it. Okay, we need to do this later. Okay, just carry on. Because I think I can be spending a lot of time in here and then missing out on some very important content. That is on the inventory. It's just right at the bottom. It's here. I keep forgetting it because initially it wasn't really integrated. But let's see. Artifacts unlock 7 and 12. Bonus 5. So let me see. Paradrap cube. Anti-barrier scout rifle. Unflinching automatic argent ordnance. Rocket launcher loader scout rifle. Blast radius, ashes to assets, unstoppable, Schwarzschild condenser, surge detonators, sundering blast, hammer the wall mine, unstoppable grenade launcher. Yeah, we need to get that bridge clear. So actually, it's this one, unstoppable grenade launcher, that we need to get. Barrier breaking thingy. Where is it? Seen one of them. Unstoppable condenser. It's a grenade unstoppable sidearm and overload submachine gun. Unstoppable sidearm put on. In here we'll put anti-barrier automatic rifle. Okay. So these mods are enabled, so I should be able to use these. Automatic rifles you're wielding are fire, shield, piercing rounds and stun. Auto rifles here wielding fire, shield, piercing rounds and stun barrier champions. Auto rifles deal bonus damage against barrier champions. Okay, that's good. Shield break charge. Take that one as well, I think. Yep. So we are properly modified in here with our gauntlets. So they have discipline. What's this? Minor discipline. Major discipline. Mobility. Recovery. Well, you know, they talked about having the best possible mods and giving us the option to which we can really build the character according to our taste, and I think this is quite a good example. I played hang on, my stream's gone. Hang on a minute. What is going on in there? Yeah, I was just going to say that I've not used these mods for my previous override sessions, so we'll just crack on and see whether it works better for us. So that's very good. Well, there's always a bit of learning to be done, and Destiny is a very expansive type of game with new things added every single season, and they'll be just evolving the system of mods. I think it's much more advanced and definitely thoroughly more useful compared to Destiny 1, but you can also play the game without these mods if you didn't want to really spend time building your character and, you know, various bits of armor, but there will be certainly a difference. So let's just try this. We sort of fully modified our character for the new Pinnacle weekly mission, and I need to see whether I have just remembered, because we need to have what did we do? We did just quickly see it again. We've given it automatic rifles and cannons. Yeah? Sidearm. Okay, automatic rifle and sidearm. Submachine gun. like the idea that primary and secondary are kind of mixed up compared to the old. I much prefer the old when you know exactly what weapons you'll be getting from your primary and secondary. And here they're all kind of mixed. As primary you get a sniper. It's just they need to change this. So now, for instance, I can't remember what sidearm can be importing. So obviously for my primary, I can keep. Well, we can see the sidearm. We can keep this one. No, actually, servers back on the secondary triangles. Maybe we'll be lucky to get one in here. They did drop one enhancement core, so get rid of that one. Sarah. Biggest draw.
I should get those parts for Anna that you requested.
That's not it then.
Flint, remind me to research governance customs. I want to know who's in charge of the civilians.
Dead. Oh yeah, very good. That will be it. That's what we wanted. Okay. I'm sorted then. We'll use the weapons that previously were not frequently used here. Dead Man Walking 1100. Ah, look at this. That's ridiculously poor. Details. First and last bunch. I need to upgrade module. Okay, let's see whether I can get it or not. We definitely need to up it if we go to override. Can't go there underpowered as badly. So to go back to our friend Banshee. This admin is taking a long while and it does require a lot of thinking. Well, I like it, and at the same time I do not. Because I can see that we are coming to 4 o'clock and also the streamers lurking around the corner, and we want to really get on with override. Don't like being late. So the thing is that it's taking a long time to plan, which in fact is, well, it's always been part and parcel of Destiny, but needing to have the weapons that break shields and deal with unstoppable enemies is which one is going to be applied to what enemy. That's very important as well. So the whole, well, that's the reason as to why I wasn't able to eliminate bosses and the big guys. I didn't have those mods equipped.
Service log updated. Daily tasks underway.
Back to Banshee.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Night Watch kinetic weapon picked up.
The feed went down just as they were gonna.
What do you need?
Cost me 5,000 glitter. How many? One or two?
Good.
Okay. So we can go to our sidearm. Then walking. Increase it. See what else we take. Is this 1260? Fusion rifle 1260. Probably get this one. That is annoying, I've got to say. I'm failing. That's not gonna work. This weapon's been capped.
Don't get burned.
Really?
We need that for override. We can't go in there without
What the?
it.
Yep.
This weapon needs to go back.
Glad someone's doing the hero thing all the way out there.
Okay then.
They won't like this.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
God, it's taking a long while for me to get this done. My goodness.
Well, that's really bad.
What's happening outside? What is
Knowledge
going on?
fires of the assault. I must document all I can remember.
Can you get the job done in time?
Honestly, I can't believe it. It's end of May, hailstorm. A massive, massive hailstorm outside. I didn't know what was going on. It was just so weird. Okay, so did I put it back in or not?
No.
Okay.
That's got to be enough.
So we need to see if there's any other sidearms that. Submachine gun, hand cannon.
Good luck out there, Guardian.
Even for a Cryptarch, he was crazy. And newsfeed, it's just a cover for the war cult.
It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb.
Lonesome.
This is
Maybe another.
We want it to be our secondary. Lonesome. Hand cannon rifle, submachine gun, mortar pulse rifle.
We need fresh coolant. Old stuff's manifold. They won't like this. Good luck out
Hand
there.
cannons, rifle, shotgun. What is happening with my headset? Douglas word. That's not gonna do the job either. All coming into that
Gotta
primary.
get this done fast. 5 and 6.
And Duke, maybe Duke, eh? Up to memory.
And newsfeed. It's just cold.
For the Vanguard, the Iron Lord.
Not Joy. Again, up to
Lost sight of it over the.
Red King. Oh no, I can't have exotic.
Iron Banner. Prepare to
Every one of these.
How did you not?
If we get no money.
All of that I was able to get. So Wishbringer. No, that's this. The Last Dance. This again. It's very difficult to remember. Well, for me it is. Unstoppable. And anti-barrier is automatic. So unstop. That will be my. Yeah. Cool. Anyone with it to be attacked by my
The feed went down just as they
weapon, and the unstoppable enemy will have to be hit by my sidearm. That's it. We are with this, but it's it's part and parcel of the season, and I have to learn as I go along. So it's not really that straightforward. And the destinations. Alright.
before the Iron Lord.
So Unstoppables is my sidearm. The weapons, barrier with my automatic. With override, really excited about doing it for the first time with properly modded weapons. And it does require a lot of thinking. Obviously, all of that is completed much faster if you have your full team, your community members on board. They know exactly what to do, and makes it nice and easy. You can see how long it takes if you're doing it in isolation by yourself. And we've seen here champions barrier, so the champions with the barrier. So we'll be using Cerberus, and then for unstoppable champions, we'll get them with our sidearm. Okay, so that's good. Interesting. Quite curious here to see whether it is going to be giving us a kill. Even we didn't really eliminate the weapon with the last shot, but we were engaging the enemy, so that would be very useful. Otherwise, it's a lengthy grind. Oh, we are selected. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, it is. Looking forward to that chest. Just two things to remember with override. Number one, when you do your strikes, after every second strike, you need to load a key, because principally you need to do 3 strikes to pick up 150 ether. 150 ether is good for 3 keys. 3 keys are required for your weekly bounty on override. And in any case, if you want to do override every day, grind a bit of strikes and grind a few strikes and then come in with a key. Don't go to override without keys, then you know it's just not going to be providing you with the full
Following
experience.
a fallen into battle makes my trigger finger itch. Watch your back, Guardian.
It's just myself. Not defending right. Okay. This may provide me with a good opportunity to connect. A lot of these.
Midfrax has locked the back door to the Vex. Get your foot in that and secure the data.
Oh, look at this. What? My So why am I to be depositing these? Hang on. Odd, isn't it? Pick up data spike. Ah, missed them all. Gonna be killed.
The Vex attempt to lock out the terminal. Destroy counter. Keep it operating.
Well, that's the first time doing override by myself. What's going on? I'm not sure the reason for that is.
Vex network is rolled in layers. Override the passcode to gain deeper access.
in the mountain getting something on top. Well, it's true, just like they said, the weapon's a lot more powerful when you have these mods, and remember that sidearm is for the unstoppables, and my automatic weapon is for barriers. Access the next terminal, supplies terminal.
The Vex manifest in spirals. Every revolution ascends into the future. Stay your course. A sacred Splicer must feel the Vex as you feel the light. I sense a hidden doorway nearby. Enter and secure the data.
Had to explode on me. Of course, she didn't pick up any mods. So better go in there and take everything. All the modes. did I not jump up there? Ah, lost it all. What is going on? Madness. Still standing. Another Cyclops. Well, that's going to take us a little while, I think. Don't you? That's good. Close range. Line of sight. Finally.
Leaving a cut. Disrupt the passcode to keep the splice alive. Splicer's energy, moving from potential to material. Your splice nears completion.
This is challenging. I didn't expect to do override by myself, I've got to say. Probably a rare opportunity to do it like this. Hiding. Oh, that's good. I might deposit them if everything is locked up. It's not cracking. snipers out there. Phew. This is fierce. Didn't have any unstoppables in there. What do we need to do? second time. Oh no! What did I do? Okay. I need to break the thingy first, don't I? Yeah, go on. From the beginning. It's a bit annoying I wasn't able to visit all the mods. Managed to avoid one thing, I get caught up by another. And I got some pains in my left hand. What? Hang on a minute. Well, this is turning out to be quite tricky, as you could see, but I'm trying to do my best, really. To avoid all those barriers that keep cutting in. There are hiding places, as you can see. again. Guess I need to just simply hurry up. That's all. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Why was that dropping that deep? There's no answer. Okay, so let's be a bit more careful. Nearly fell. Managed to avoid, that's good.
Crush their last defense to complete the splice. We have other networks to collapse. Well, this is definitely very enjoyable. Need to do something now. Too many of them at once. The question is he gonna be damaged? It's not unstoppable, is he? That is not going to work.
many. Oh, 1270. I don't have 1270. 3 points short. He got me. They got me. Got me. Not getting any points either. Some heavy ammunition. Yeah, I'm not getting much of it. Try with this other weapon, see whether Unbreakable will do better. Another one got me. Okay. Well, I didn't know it was going to take so long. Suffering so little damage. It's gonna take me hours to get rid of him. Rerouting. Enemy galore. So sweet. Some more. Yeah, finish. Exploding. All recovered. Oh, this thing's coming as well. Oh, no. Otherwise, I'm toast. Too close. Boom. How was I able to survive that? I don't get it. Kamikaze fanatic, self-detonated. Look at this. Up with me. I thought I could hide. But guess what? They were a bit more clever than me. Can't say that. Fanatic detonator. Right, come on. Another one came from behind. That. Work how I need to go. anytime he gets the shield up. Shield first. Alright, something. Something like this, that's odd. Killed from behind. Quick, quick, I don't want him to be reviving. Man, it's gonna take forever. Not as expected, it's a pinnacle weekly mission in the over the south. Terminal. Grinding a lot. Supporting this boss. tricks, but it's quite tricky. Very sharp, basically. Sidearm seems to be breaking shields as well. It's fun, isn't it? Come on, that's unfair. More stuns, bonus than that. Back to that platform. That's not gonna work. That is also not going to work. We're getting somewhere. Well, this time we're getting to the pits. no, 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 no. Should be ready out of the last things. See another arc on that. No. It's like that. That's another question. Destroyed. Okay. You should be really down to really very little. It's funny, his shield's holding. Try to exploded immediately. Well, you know. What? That's ridiculous. He's recharged at full strength. And what's recharging it is the question. I can't really work out what's recharging it. Maybe that. champion. They achieved nothing. I bet he recharged again. I bet he recharged. Oh, he's nearly there. Must get him immediately. He's nearly there. Go away. I don't want to see that gone. Really difficult. This thing that's completely difficult. Recharged again. I have no idea why it's recharging, but there must be a reason for that. Try using my break his shield and then use Roach. Shield up. This is torture. This is really tricky. We're learning underpowered. Never mind, it's good fun. Let's find out how to do it. Too close. it again. Come on, we want to finish this. Oh, please, like this critical moment, I missed it. Ah, that's so disappointing. That was so close. Don't fancy battling that other champion yet again. The unpicked time. Still a bit more. Well, I need these mods. I can't use my rocket launcher on him. Okay, close, close. Let's finish it before 6 o'clock, and we can just have a nice Warzone ride for a few hours. It's close, it's close. Ah, he jumped on me. Alright, so quick. Put him down to it's like 20%, I think. Hammer, come on, hurry up. I want to finish this. Okay, almost there. Just need a bit more ammunition for my heavy. He will be gone now. He will be gone. He will be gone. This item's incredibly potent considering what to use.
Outstanding. Seeing the Vex networks collapse like this, apply these tactics on a larger scale. If we could build across time.
To what end, Osiris?
Eradication of the Vex. Entirely.
And humanity wonders why the Vex are so hostile. Do you not wonder if this is a future the Vex predict?
We do what we must to survive.
So will they.
Well, there was some good loot, and I think we did rather well. Battle him for about 2 hours, in fact. It's the first time I've done Override by myself. It's a 6-man mission, so I'm pleased with the results. There we are. 94 deaths. I think probably more than that. 6-12 kills, precision kills. Okay, so let me see what we completed. Curious to see. Admin should be really good. I apologize for this. We had now almost 5 hours of Destiny. That's outstanding. Weapon director. Season 14. We acquired. What's this? Just, probably not reached it because seasonal challenges unlocked. Three of them. Oh, fantastic. Look at the mid-range calibration. So that's been completed. It's fantastic. Theseus protocol. Defeat Path Vex. Encrypted data. Illegal. New size law discovered as well. Automatic rifle. Excuse me. Artifact unlock as well. Oh, very good. Look at that. So in fact, we did get 3 of these completed for the week 2, so that's very good. And none for the week 1. Powerful Cabal. Yes, beyond strikes. Challenges. 2 out of 3. Don't get it. Okay. So we did unlock these. Look at this. 2 of these even. Oh, that's phenomenal. Engagement program. Module 2. Legendary shards. 25. So that's looking good. Store. What's featured in there? Let's see. Decrypt engrams, of course. Ghost shell. Alright, that's quite good. Some new stuff available. Oh, we completed these too. Look at that. Override Fanatics. Ex-Fanatics defeated. Machine gun completed. Some enhancement cause one-shot precision damage. All looking good. Completed. And anything else? 60 to 60. That's not really what we want. 67 and The Last Dance. 60, 61. Get rid of it. Shattered Cipher 1260. Alright. Alright, Falling Guillotine. Whoa, very good. I actually wondered what happened to my Falling Guillotine because it was a seasonal content reward in the last season, see if you're doing override, you're getting a lot of currency, so that's good. Strikes and sword guard, balance guard, defenses, high defenses there. Tracker disabled, kill tracker, crucible tracker, kill tracker button. And in here we have greatly increased sword and tools cost of damage. Increase sword damage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This is vortex press right trigger. Oh yeah. It's a spin attack. Appearance. What would this be like? Okay. That's pretty good. Master Wax. Well, Falling Guillotine is the best sword in a game, and you want to have it Master Wax immediately, so I was able to do that. Thanks to that lengthy grind. Very happy about it, really. 60. 62. Light constraints. 62, 63, 64. Okay. 61, 63. Okay. 63, 61, 64. This must be gained. So let us have a look. What can we increase in here? We can't. 67's high enough. What does that warrior shogun give us? Energy 1. Okay, that needs to be modded. Okay, we'll have a look at that. Maybe tomorrow, not now. And oh yeah, we want to see this. Unstoppable grenade launcher. And what's this one? Melee. Okay. We'll go for that unstoppable grenade launcher. Remember, you always unlock one at a time. We want to use that, and we want to really enable this grenade launcher as well. So let me see grenade launcher in here. Sniper, mission, scout. Empty vessel. Use that one, and then that should be unstoppable grenade launcher. Okay, we can use these mods if we are entering some of the pinnacle activities. Good. So we picked up our rewards, we picked up our kit, we picked up our gear, we've done absolutely everything, and I think that's about it. That's all for today. Well, thank you for watching, and thank you for being patient as I was grinding that override all by myself due to a glitch, I think, because generally there should be a 6-man team in there. I don't know whether it was to do with, well, I have no idea what caused it, but it's strange that I've gone in just as one person, when generally there are 6 people. But the fact I've gone in as a single person, I mean as a single player, made it possible for me to complete some of the tasks quicker. So that was really the advantage. Therefore, I've stayed, in the arena. Otherwise, would have gone out and asked for others to join us. All right, friends. Thank you for watching our Destiny stream today. It's been a lengthy one. We had been grinding our Pinnacle Weekly Mission and all of those top-notch activities. So altogether, very enjoyable, very good, and very fierce. So hope you enjoyed it. Hope you are also going to be doing the same. Make sure that you're always watching the tasks, and the tasks are, as you know, our seasonal content quests and challenges. You have them displayed here right on the top. And I completed 3, which are related to the week 2, and I think just 1 related to week 1. So I need to be a bit more careful with what I actually do in order to get it. So the Crypting Prime Engram, we can just focus on one of those in order to do it, and that's exactly how we are. Well, to be honest with you, I was looking at the achievements in Override. Therefore, we unlocked 3 of these for the week 2. And we'll do exactly the same for some of the other ones. Tomorrow we'll have another week kicking in the evening in Britain, so up to 6 o'clock, but there'll be plenty of time for everyone in the UK to still grind today, tonight, and throughout the day tomorrow. So try to unlock some of these. It'll make it interesting and more exciting for, see these ones, loads of things to do. 14 even, my goodness. 80. Alright, so let's go back and call it a night. Nothing was highlighted. We've done it all. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting our community here on Twitch. We are now migrating to Warzone, and stay with us if you like some of our adventures and battles in Verdansk 1984 with Rambo and with John McClane. If our usual suspects, our regulars, are going to join us. I'm kicking off a bit late, 2 hours later than usual for Warzone, but I'm sure somebody will be there in order to crack on with some more matches. So yeah, so we'll just go to Warzone. See you all later.